have their transcendent superstar in Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he's
very dangerous indeed. David, thanks. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Bucks, Antetokounmpo is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Holiday, and it's Middleton in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Walker. To the middle, here's Williams, and the slam by Williams.
Oh, impressive ball handling from Tatum. I mean, attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. He's watching. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge, he's unafraid to take chances.
Stolen by Tucker. And Holiday kicks to DiVincenzo. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
To the paint. And the slam by Williams.
Look, he may not be thought of as big for a center, but with his ability to go vertical, he sure plays big.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. The pass to Middleton. Puts up a 3. And Tucker kicks to Giannis. 5 on the clock. He gets that one. Giannis has got 6. Now Walker. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
How about the quick feet of Walker? They really come into play on his drives to the rack.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Giannis right side. And the dunk by Giannis.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Shot's good by Walker.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Bucks have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Giannis with it, out-guarded by Smart. Stolen by Smart. Deflects the pass. Here's Tatum. The kick out to Brown. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there, Greg?
Ooh, that's a great question. With the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have, man. I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way.
Now, this is the fire you love seeing. Now, Brown doesn't back down from anyone. He relishes getting his revenge.
Now here's Giannis. He's got 8. The shot by Holiday, no good.
I mean, he struggles with his finishes sometimes. I mean, it's kept him from being an elite player.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And Milwaukee gets called for the foul. The Celtics shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah, it didn't take long for him to answer that question. And he did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. And the scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started.
And really, the ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. I mean, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day.
Now, here's Walker. outside Tatum. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. The Bucks have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Yeah, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis. But Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 10. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Walker the pass to Tatum. 18 feet out, and the shot goes in.
Excellent control from Tatum. The assertiveness he displays on these possessions is why people love this guy.
It'll count. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. This is what Giannis Antetokounmpo recently told us when he was...
For me personally, I just want to know.
And for Giannis, Greg, the consistency from range has been a focal point.
The more accurate he is from outside, the wider the driving lanes become, making him nearly impossible to stop.
Oh, look at him play!
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Here's Walker. Knocked away. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Fast break, Milwaukee. Pass to Middleton. Just 5 to shoot. Puts the move on, and Antetokounmpo lays it up and in. Antetokounmpo's got 14.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
DiVincenzo kicks to Giannis, and that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof. Well,
Wow.
I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Brown against Holiday. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Celtics shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. And the technical free throw is good.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Well, he's a proven winner. Dating back to college, Walker's made a ton of clutch shots in his career. GA, as long as he's in Boston, he'll have plenty of opportunities to continue that.
Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
The kick out to Tatum. The Celtics working the ball around now. Shot clock at 6. Walker with it. Now guarded by Giannis. And it's Williams finishing it off.
So explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrap.
And the dunk by Giannis.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Walker. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And although he's smaller, Walker doesn't fear going inside. I mean, he knows he can get his shot over anyone.
Giannis inside. Guarded by Smart. Good work there as it goes. Middleton's got 5 now.
This offense just continues to impress.
Celtics trail by 3. Outside, Walker. The kick out to Tatum. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on it.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Here's Walker. And finally they hit one. 9 points in the game so far.
Walker's a scorer first. Shots like that floater are an integral part of his arsenal.
Tatum against Antetokounmpo. And Tucker kicks to Antetokounmpo. Middleton dishes to Antetokounmpo. And they double up Giannis. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Guys, this offense very effective.
And, guys, the defense has been no match. They've just picked them apart. And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
For Boston, they have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got the line. And a great job from the line this quarter. They've gotten their percentage way up there.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Left side, Walker. And they pick up 2. Walker's got the lead up to 3 now for the Celtics.
And that's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
Giannis outside. Nice D from Williams.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
It's good. And it's a 5-point Celtic lead.
It's no wonder why they're in front when you take into consideration that he's been perfect from the field so far.
On the wing, Giannis. He's guarded by Williams. Middleton up top and stolen by Tatum. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after this break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the... We saw Kemba Walker lighting it up in the first half. He had 13 points and 3 assists. And a little redemption for him tonight. And...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Bringing the physicality. I mean, they kept working it to him, and he kept delivering.
They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Tucker in at center. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Tatum wide open. He fires one. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got 7 points.
But you can't let Tatum fire away from there. I mean, he's capable of really hurting you from distance.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Back to Giannis. Passes it to Middleton. He dishes it to Tucker. Clock at 6. Giannis inside. Working on Williams. Right side, Smart. Williams can't get it to go. Bucks trail by 6. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
And how about the initiative there from Antetokounmpo? Excellent at seeing lanes to the basket and then just taking advantage.
Walker taking his time here. Outside Tatum. The shot, no good. And Milwaukee the other way now. Here's Giannis, and the dunk by Giannis.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about them not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Walker the pass to Tatum. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Second chance shot. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Celtics lead by 4.
Oh, the never quit attitude of Brown. Outstanding at remaining engaged and keeping plays going.
Middleton inside the three-point line. That one drops for him. Tucker's got 5 points so far.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Shot's good by Walker.
And once Walker finds his rhythm, he stays aggressive. That's the kind of killer mindset he has to have.
Pass to Middleton. Giannis against Williams. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the third.
And the defensive prowess of Williams, just effective at altering shots and almost getting into the heads of shooters. Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Middleton outside. Back to Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
Walker against DiVincenzo. Oh, and we're going to see an ejection here, guys. Oh, boy, that's his second flagrant one foul of the game, and that's going to do it.
And it's a much earlier end to this game for him than he... would have wanted. He brought it on himself, though, Kevin. I mean, 2 fouls that were way too forceful.
Hey, G, the official's not cutting him any slack on the second one, but that usually is the way it goes. You know, once you've crossed the line and committed the first flagrant, there's a zero-tolerance policy. We all know that when it comes to the next one. Lopez, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Portis, he's checked in for Milwaukee. The pass to Tatum. There's the three. Up again. It's good on the putback. And the Celtics lead by 8.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
Outside, out of the Kumbo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
For Milwaukee, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside, Walker. At the top of the key, Williams. The 3 from Tatum. Williams finds Tatum. Unloads from 13. Williams can't get it to go. Bucks trail by 5. Here's Antetokounmpo. Great D that time from Tatum.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Oh, you love the level of concentration Brown maintains. I mean, taking the hit well and finishing in style.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Now that.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Celtics lead by 5. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session.
3/10 quarters behind us, and more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. On the floor for Boston. Brown the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5. Celtics passing it around. Brown, good.
Not shot from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Giannis right side. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night. DiVincenzo against Brown. The kick out to Williams. Tatum dishes to Williams. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. And now an 8-point Celtic lead.
The anticipation, the length. Tatum maximizes the opportunity on both ends.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Floats it up for Williams. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Efficiency. I mean, that's an area where Walker has improved. No need to force it. Keep your eyes up. Make the right basketball play.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Portis, the pass to Giannis. Pass to Middleton. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Walker against DiVincenzo. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, you can't blame the ref for making that call at all. The defense in general is already at such a disadvantage as it is.
Back to Middleton, pulls it from 20, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. And now it's just a 4-point Celtic lead. DiVincenzo against Walker. Outside Tatum. No good from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
A shot by Middleton, wide open. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it. Even before the pass hits his hands.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, they have to regroup and revisit their strategy at the defensive end.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he had.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey guys, well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, get into the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
It really helps their team so much with Middleton's passing with effectiveness, and it helps him out as a scorer. He's that much harder to defend.
Walker with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Walker against Holiday. Walker in the post. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
He enjoys having the ball in his hands during crucial possessions, and the way Walker plays tonight is clear.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Walker with it. Pass to Tatum. Over in the corner, Brown. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And here's the fast break. Middleton against Brown. And Middleton kicks to Portis. Outside, out of the Kumbo. 5 to shoot. Gets it down to Middleton. Bullseye!
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Tatum drives in. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Chris Middleton.
And we talk about guys with quick twitch athleticism. Tatum isn't that guy. He uses instinct and skill.
And the second of 2 is good. That ties the game up.
And the chance to take the lead gets away because of the miss.
And here's Giannis. "15 seconds left in the game. For 3, Middleton buries the triple.
And this is why he gets paid the big bucks. Middleton enjoys coming through in the clutch.
Outside Tatum. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Holiday. Misses. So a close game sees Milwaukee taking this one. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean,
all right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Craig. David, he has been a great addition. Thanks for that report. So the Nets starting 5. Durant is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Harden. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Irving in at the point guard position. And for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guard. Brown, the small 4, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. There's Walker with the 3. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. And KD, here we go.
Well, I love the speed that Durant has. I mean, fantastic at slashing into the paint and scoring right at the rim. That length of stride of his and his speed, lethal combination.
And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. For both teams tonight, Clark, unbelievable talent up front.
Agreed. And, you know, in the trenches, in the paint is where this one's going to be decided. It's going to be won or lost there. And that's not something we say very often in this day and age with the three-point shooting, the small ball, the spacing of the floor, the pick and roll action. But it'll be different tonight.
Clock at 4. Stolen by Smart. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And Brown throws it down.
Boy, there's a lot to like about the attitude of Brown. If he sees a fast break opportunity, he's taking full advantage of it in a heartbeat.
Now here's Irving. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Walker. He feeds it to Williams. And the Celtics can't hang on to the ball.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Nets. And taken away by Brown. Oh, and here comes Walker all alone. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
Brown against Harden. Pass to KD. Kicks it out to Harden. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. And so it's Brooklyn with it. Jordan trying to free himself up. And it's Durant missing. Brown wide open. He fires. Off target with his 3. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. It's Durant with the drive.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season. And yet, they did the right thing, and when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
Harris finds Irving. KD against Tatum. It's Durant with the drive and finished off by KD.
You know, he's a good guy to have running that particular set. I mean, Durant is not a guy who makes a lot of mistakes in the pick and roll.
And it's Williams with the jam.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Stolen by Smart. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Williams is running. Here's Tatum. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
Inside, outside, mid-range, doesn't make any difference. Tatum comfortable anywhere because this guy is a bucket getter.
Smart against Irving. Over Williams. Now, here is Harden. He's covered closely. Tatum kicks to Williams. This ball movement by Boston. Tatum against Jordan. Tatum drives in. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Tell you what, that's impressive strength there from Tatum. You got to respect that. Even when you try to wrap him up, he finds a way to score.
1:24 left to play in the first quarter. Irving surveying the floor. To stop the run. Buries it from three-point range. Irving's got 5.
Always great from deep. I don't think Irvin has gotten enough credit for how lethal he is from behind the arc.
Walker against Irving. Walker goes in. It's good. Walker's got his second bucket.
That's an aspect of Walker's game that I like. I mean, his ability to use the dribble drive and score on the move, nice.
Smart against Irving. The three from KD. And Harden wide open. He shoots. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. Inside. Tatum kicks to Smart. Brown against Irving. Brown drives in and finished off by Brown.
Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Harden finds Durant. Back to Harden. Taps in, coming off the assist from KD.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Outside, Walker. Just 3 on the clock, and he lays it up and in. 6 points for him.
And, you know, even though Walker is just 6'1", he may not be that tall, folks. He is a creative scorer in a hard matchup. Great at making the defense pay inside. Risky pass there. They're lucky to retain possession this time.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1 block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart, who told us how...
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so...
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Celtics.
Tell you what, guys, they're showing us a lot of energy early on and racking up those fast break points.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
Around the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
That's platinum level dime dropping right there by Harden. Such a smart passer. Gets us to his teammates on time and on target.
Here's Walker. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over. And it's kind of the running joke when you think of James Harden, often maligned for his lack of effort defensively. But quite honestly, I thought he improved a great deal a season ago.
And, you know, Greg, I observed the same thing. His overall commitment was better. And not just steals and blocks either. I'm just talking about his awareness, his commitment to that end. To the floor, it was a focal point. If he continues on that track, I think he's going to make an impact at that end as well.
The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the three-point line.
And so Smart nails both of them.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
Irving passes to Jordan. Irving kicks to KD. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. KD's got 7 now in this quarter.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
And it's Walker penetrating. Drops in the layup for 2. Walker's got 8 points.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Harden scanning the floor to the inside.
Boy, Jordan still going up. Man, he's been lighting up arenas for over a decade and still major bounce.
Irving against Walker. 6 to shoot. The kick out to Brown and stolen by Jordan. And now the fast break. Durant with the ball. And Harden with the stuff.
Would have been impossible for KD to miss his teammate there. He was wide open.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. Trailing by 5. 1:46 left to play in the first half. It's Brown with the drive. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
And Brown is quite aggressive. I mean, a masterful penetrator who can take it to defenders when he drives.
Here's Irving. He has 7. Here's Jordan. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Jordan's got the lead up to 5 now for Brooklyn. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And Williams, here we go. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And, you know, that's exactly what you want from your point guard. Get the ball to the open guy on time and on target.
Outside Jordan. Harden against Brown. Outside Durant. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Harris outside. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that 6th sense for when to rise up and deter those shots. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Here's Harden. Here's KD. And a little luck that time, but it drops. 15 points for Kevin Durant.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
So explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrap.
The pass to Durant and stolen by Tatum. And he beats them. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of basketball following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back to the Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. They were never able to get the lead above 4. And
second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close to the game it's been so far. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
So for Brooklyn now, they've got Kyrie Irving. Durant is out there with Jordan. Then it's Harden, and it's Harris in at the 3. 3rd quarter here, and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Brooklyn trailing. Harden with it. Jordan the pass to Harden. The kick out to Irving. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. Tatum against Durant. Harden Harden outside. 6 on the shot clock. And KD the bucket on the assist by Harden. Durant's got 18 points in the game.
Durant's ability to score in a lot of different ways is huge, and he makes it look easy.
Down low, here's Williams. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Brown. It's not going to go for him. Harden with the defensive effort. The Nets with the lead. Left side, KD. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game.
Well, it's been a great start for this offense here in the second half. 4 for 4.
Walker looking for an opening. It's tipped and stolen by Irving. Harden with it. He's picked up by Walker. Harden kicks to Durant. The shot from 20 feet away. Here's Jordan. And Harris wide open. He shoots. That 3 off the mark. Celtics trail by 4. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Brown outside. From outside the arc. A rebound by the Nets.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
A wide open look for Durant. And he's good on the 3-ball. KD's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Nets.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the players, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perception. It's a combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. And it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area.
Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
He'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
Harris outside. On the wing, Harden. Back to Harris. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but, man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
4 on the shot clock. Here's Tatum. That shot off. Durant with some nice D. Nets leading by 9. Out to Harris. Here's Harden on the wing. Harris dishes to Harden. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So good. 1 free throw coming up.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Walker. Banked in off the glass. Walker's got 10.
Yeah, Walker seemed unbothered by the defense there. Very creative with the rock in his hand.
And here is Irving. 12 points for him. Out to Harris. Wide open look. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
You know, like a lot of shooters, Harris prefers to release off a pass, catch and shoot, not the dribble.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets up by a... And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Celtics. A 12-point game. Walker and Smart, the guards. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. That's the Boston 5. On the wing, Williams. Now here's Brown. Clock at 6. And stolen by Harris. And now Irving pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Count that one. Irving's got the lead up to 14 now for Brooklyn. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. They've been in attack mode on the defensive end.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the break well.
A three-pointer is right on target.
In that first half, guys, they didn't shoot nearly as many threes as they have here in the second, trying to use that shot to stay in the game.
Here's Irving. Again, the Nets for 2.
This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He has yet to miss a shot.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Brown against Harden. Brown kicks to Tatum. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Nets leading by 13. Harden outside. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. And a wide open look for Irving. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
1 triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
Walker against Irving. Now Tatum. There's the triple. Tatum with another miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Irving, good look. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. 21 points for Kyrie Irving.
And he's caught fire this quarter yet to miss a shot.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, I tell you, when Tatum puts it all together, he is so much fun to watch. He's a player with a very bright future.
Harden the pass to Harris. Harden kicks to Harris. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Nets lead by 19.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Irving drives in. Good. He's now got 10 of 10 from the field.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And, you know, you want to see Walker do more of this. Sharing the rock, getting his guys going, that's good stuff.
Harden dishes to Irving. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Brown, good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Brown against Harden. to the paint. Here's Jordan. Nice move. And it's Jordan with the jam.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Nets.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. Three after three, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kyrie Irving.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
16 feet away. Pass to KD. Again, the Nets for two.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off. Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Steps back and fires. Again, the Nets for two.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Harris. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining. And for Brooklyn, Harden out there with Irving. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Durant. And it's Jordan in at the center position. So Memphis will get the first possession. Now Morant. And above the rim play, always captivating, Steve. We should see a lot of that tonight.
And Kevin, I'm so excited. You know, I played under the rim, so to get a chance to watch guys play well above, I am getting my popcorn ready.
Harden kicks to Jordan. Now the pass to KD. High arcing shot. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And here are the Grizzlies. Bain guarded by Harris. Harden against Brooks. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Muscling his way around the floor, Brooks able to absorb contact without it affecting the shot.
Irving drives in. Shoots over Morant. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Here's Morant. Yep, that one goes.
And how about the body control? Morant, even when under duress, stays calm, cool, and collected. And what an incredible shot in the arm for this franchise. The opportunity to draft.
Oh, wow!
That was nice. And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
This one for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
A lot of enthusiasm to the start of this game. So far, a perfect 4 for 4.
Irving against Morant. Jordan the pass to Irving. The drive by Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, the thing about Kyrie, he draws so much defensive attention. Someone's often left open.
Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. He has 6.
And whatever coach told them coming out of the locker room, they're listening. 5 out of 5 already.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
DeAndre is going up for the dunk. No one is stopping him. He's one of the most powerful dunkers this game has ever seen.
Irving against Morant. Outside Jackson. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Brooklyn. 7-point differential. Here's Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And I just love how aggressive Harden is inside. When he's deep like that, he is ready to finish with authority.
Morant against Irving. Bain. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Morant against Irving. Pass to KD. No good on the 3. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. And Morant gets it to go on the assist from Jackson. Morant's got his second basket.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And where Brooks seemed to have carved out a niche, GA, his consistency from range and from the line.
Kev, if you can space the floor and hit your free throws, you're going to be in the rotation. Brooks really came into his own last season. And the more he refines his shot selection, the more valuable he becomes to this team.
And the shot goes in.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Here's Irving. The wide open look for Durant. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
You see how quickly Durant sets up for the catch-and-shoot shot, giving the defense no chance.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Harden the pass to KD. And the Nets, another three.
The deep range on display for Kevin Durant. He got that one off with ease.
Morant against Irving. And finished off by Morant.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Harden with it. Outside, KD. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And we've got more. NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And looking at what we've seen, Grizzlies pretty much in control here.
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. And it's Durant. Then it's Jordan. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Durant. Morant surveying the D. Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists in the game.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Now, John Morant says in an era of 5-star recruits, he was a no-star recruit coming out of high school. And that put that big chip on his shoulder. Now he has "beneath no one" tattooed on his arm. And he says, "My dad always told me that I was trained to go." Basically, that I'm built for the moment. And guys, his time is now.
Sure is, DA. Thank you. Here's Irving. Again, the Nets for 2.
Difficult guarding Kyrie. He's comfortable from any range and willing to take what the defense gives him.
Bain. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless. Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
And it's sent back by KD. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. It's rebounded by Memphis.
You look back at that 2019 draft, Zion goes 1, Morant goes 2, and with everything we know about them now, could you imagine having to make that choice today?
That is a tough choice, GA, or even crazier, could you imagine having both of them on your team? The reason why I say that, as amateurs, they played together in South Carolina. Little did they know at the time, they would be the future of this league.
Morant drives in. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Irving against Morant. Outside Irving. All sorts of time. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Irving's got 4 points this quarter. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids, you're right. Three-pointer. That shot misses. The Nets go the other way with it. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. And that one, good.
Superb at finishing through contact. Harden is just so elusive and creative on those strong drives.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Inside, got a piece of it. Jackson dishes to Anderson, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. And the Grizzlies lead by 17.
He's used to being the catalyst. Kyle trying to become more of a threat, playing off the ball.
Harris looking it over, passes it to Harden. Shot clock at 6. He dishes it to Jordan. And the rejection by Jackson. Morant, that's for 2. Jackson gets the bucket.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Nets trail by 19. And a deep three from Irving. And the Nets miss again. For Memphis, they've gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the second quarter. You've got to like how they've shot the ball.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
KD's shot is off.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Memphis in their third free throw shot of the game.
You know, in most NBA drafts, Ja Morant would have gone #1 overall, but not in a draft with Zion, at least not at the time.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Morant passes to Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got 10.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Morant against Irving. Jordan high post. Misses from close range. Bain. And that one released in time, but no good. So as we conclude the first half.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome to the 2K. It's Memphis out in front at the half. They are completely in control of the game, leading. And that's...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly.
And, of course, Jaren Jackson Sr. played in the NBA for over a decade.
And yes, Jaren Jackson Jr., he talks about watching his dad, learning what it takes to be a professional in this league. That prepared Jackson Jr. to make an impact early on.
So on the floor for Memphis, Anderson and Jackson inside. Then it's Morant, and it's Melton in at the 3 spot. Harden kicks to Jordan. KD passes to Harden. Nets passing it around. Durant attacking.
Wow, the skills at his size. Durant makes a number of moves every game that just leaves you shaking your head.
Memphis leading by 21. Morant outside. And it's sent back by KD. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Memphis has gone 7 of 9 on three-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range. A nice shot by Anderson.
Shows incredible vision for a younger player. Ja Morant's a skilled distributor.
Outside, KD. Outside, Irving. Back to Durant. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Knows where everybody is. If there's an open man, Durant's going to find him.
Bain guarded by Harden. Bain, and the three ball is good. He's got 23.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half, showing good execution on the offensive end.
Morant with the steal. Here's Melton. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Here is Harden. He's got 13. Jordan at the elbow. Back to Harden. To the inside. Jordan kicks to Harden. 6 to shoot, and he uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
Inside, outside, Harden will attack you from anywhere. Nice play.
Morant against KD. Morant passes to Jackson. Now here's Morant. Guarded closely. And that one, good.
And the work ethic of Morant, fantastic at keeping his focus on the task at hand.
Well, the passion in New York as a pro sports city, Greg, is unquestioned. Talk about the pros and cons, though, of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity personally and professionally is immense, no doubt about it, but so is the media scrutiny. It can be very intense, and the fanaticism does make it hard to live a normal existence, and I think the guys who embrace being in a city like New York are the ones that typically are able to perform at the highest level.
So you can either thrive because of it or wilt because of it, just kind of what your personal preference.
You called it, partner, and I have seen it happen both ways.
Oh, I bet. Now here's Morant for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Morant's got 23.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Harden finds Irving. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And finished off by Morant.
Elite ball handler who can hit from every spot on the floor. Morant lighting them up tonight.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Nets. Elbow shot. Back to Durant. Again, the Nets for 2.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Bain. A three-pointer, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And Harris wide open. He shoots, drills it from outside. Harris has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Memphis leading by 21. Pass to Jackson. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Jackson's got 13.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Outside Irving. Makes it off the glass. 8 points for him.
And that's vintage Kyrie. He has the blow-by speed to get past defenders off the dribble.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Memphis out in front, running away with this one. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. We've got Jordan. Durant is out there with Harris. Then it's Harden. And it's Irving at point guard. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Morant passes to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Another day, another dime. Ja Morant has that pass-first mentality, keeping his teammates involved.
Nets trail by 21. It's Durant on the wing. He's covered by Clark. Morant against Irving. Shoots over Morant. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
I like this from Kyrie. Looking for a high percentage shot, settling for nothing less.
Clark outside. Bain knocks down the three ball. He's got 26.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
Here's KD, and then Durant, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Morant kicks to Brooks. Back to Morant. The three sinks the triple. Morant's got 15 points here in the second half.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game.
Bain guarded by Harden. And Durant sends it back. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Harris has got the ball. Harden has a wide open look. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. Harden's got 4 points this quarter. Morant outside. And then Morant slams it in.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
To the middle. Stolen by Jackson. Brooks with no one around. And a miss there on the triple. Nets trail by 21. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
1:29 left in the fourth quarter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
The shiftiness of Kyrie earns him a trip to the stripe.
The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Grizzlies.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Ja Morant.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Irving against Morant. Here's Harris, down to 5 on the shot clock, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's good from Harris.
The line from your nets, Joe Harris. 2 shots.
So he gets them both. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Durant against Morant. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Kevin Durant.
I like when Ja forces the issue, especially in close where he's fearless.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Morant. 20 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And here are the Nets, trailing by 19. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession.
Very nearly stolen. There's no need to force that pass.
We've got 13 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
Yeah, that's a bad move there. Stops the clock and puts the other side on the line.
And for all the developments Jordan's made to his game, free throw shooting remains a challenge.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Guys, your thoughts?
And the game pretty much over. Curious timeout here.
In my opinion, I think they're looking to make a substitution, but let's see out of the timeout.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Ja Morant.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
On the road in its atmosphere, he's taken on the role of star tonight. If one of their other players came up short, he picked up the slack to make sure they'll be walking out of here with a win. And the first one at the line is good. And Harris drops them both. Bain. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which they're the Clippers starting five. Paul George is out there with Kennard. Then it's Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the 4 slot. And for Memphis, Anderson and Jackson inside. Then there's John Morant. Then it's Brooks. It's stolen by Ibaka. Unhindered, going all the way. And that one drops for him.
And the fantastic in-the-end speed of Ibaka. So hard for opposing bigs to keep up with him.
Morant against Leonard. And tonight, a battle between conference rivals. These teams, Brent, know each other very well.
Very few surprises for either opponent tonight in this game, Kevin. I think they actually send Christmas cards to one another. They know each other that well. Who is going to execute when it matters? That's going to be the difference.
Leonard against Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Electric in the air. There's a certain energy that Morant generates that others simply don't have.
And here's Los Angeles. Out to Ibaka. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2. It's Morant with the drive.
You see the quickness there. Once Morant feels like he's got a step on you, it's over.
Leonard against Anderson. Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. Outside Leonard. Passes to Morris. 6 on the shot clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
That's why you want a guy like Paul George on the floor. Get him the ball. He has great clock awareness and no panic. And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Here's George, and the rejection by Jackson. And Brooks, here we go.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for your Grizzlies.
He hits the second from the line. George with the ball. Leonard looking over the floor. And George kicks to Ibaka. Outside for George. Shot clock at 5. Back to Ibaka. Pass to George. Shoots over Morant. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. And last season, Marcus Morris is named one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's offseason a year ago. A lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal with the Spurs, switch to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat.
And good that time.
Yeah, it was weird because it looked like the defense was ready for the move, but Paul George had a little something extra for him.
Morant Passes to Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
What a quarter right here, establishing some confidence. 4 of 5 shooting the ball.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
You think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
Leonard against Anderson. Bain. So timeout call here. The first for Memphis.
Starting. All right, fans, let's get up. Let's get loud for your Breezers.
Brandon Clark, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. 1:14 left to play in the first quarter. Morant against Leonard. Just 4 to shoot.
You see the court awareness Morant has. Outstanding at keeping his teammates involved with good looks.
George looking around, and George with the stuff.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Morant against Leonard, and there's the pass to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
On the wing, George. He's covered by... Oh, wow!
Paul George dunk contest? He's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Morant against Leonard. Jackson up top. He has 5. Leaps for it. 18 feet out. No good. Shot missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So, on the floor for Memphis, Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Dylan Brooks. Then there's John Morant.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. George double-teamed. Kennard on the wing. Offensive rebound. Out to Ibaka. Clark against George. And George. With this stuff.
Well, you can depend on Paul George to shoulder some of this offensive load. There are times where this team can turn over the reins to him, and he capitalizes that time.
Morant with it. It's Ibaka picking him up and finished. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
George passes to Kennard. George against Clark. And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That is his first foul of the game. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Morris finds Kennard. Shot clock at 6. Ibaka outside. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Outside for Jackson. Lays it up off the glass. Jackson's got 12 points in the game.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Ibaka, the pass to George. Here's Jackson, and another basket.
Seemed to be laying in the weeds there in the first quarter, but now we're seeing him come out, put all the cards on the table, and ramp it up.
Clark against George. Pass to Kennard. They get a hand on it. Morant with the steal. And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That'll be his second foul of the game. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on George.
And the fearlessness Morant plays with making the defense uneasy, forcing them to give in.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. Both free throws good from Morant. The Clippers trail. Down low. And Ibaka kicks to George. There's a minute left now here in the second. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. George has got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, George in there just gliding through and makes a nice move on the drive.
Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one. Another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive. I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
For 3. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And George, here we go. That one goes. Count it. George has got 25 points in the game.
Well, Paul George concentrating through the contact and making sure he had a shooting window open.
Here's Morant. 10 points for him. Walk up two there. Morant's got the lead up to 3 now for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Jaren Jackson Jr. just been playing terrific basketball. He had 14 points. And that does it for our halftime show.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So for the Clippers right now, Kawhi, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And finished off by Morant.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
The Grizzlies shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Here's George. And a missed layup. Memphis leading by 6. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. Memphis has gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them.
And one of the...
Wow, hammering it in!
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Here's George. It's deflected.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
All right, after 4 misses, they finally get one to go. That has to be a big relief for the offense after beginning this half on a bit of a cold streak.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Now a timeout called by Memphis. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That'll be his second foul of the game. Stolen by Jackson.
Oh, that was slick right there. Great timing to come up with that.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. And finished off by Morant.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Passes it to Kennard. Fires from deep. Denied by Morant.
Well, you see the insane vertical, the long arms. Morant impacts every aspect of the game.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Off the inbound pass and finished off by Morant.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
And George, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, he makes it look effortless out there. Until the defense actually presents a challenge for him, expect those kind of results.
Here's Morant. Good. He's now got 10 of 10 from the field.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Now George. He has 31. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That'll be his second foul of the game. For Los Angeles, they have shot just one free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Clock at 6. That's a 2 from Kennard. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Kennard's got 5. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. It's Morant with the drive. Brooks with no one around. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. LA's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. The shot by George, wide open. Misses the 3.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Morant surveying the D. Out to Brooks. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Brooks has got the lead up to 14 now for the Grizzlies.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless. Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Clark, the pass to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And focus there from Morant. He just takes them all on and stays locked in on the basket.
And George, here we go.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Ja Morant. Jaren Jackson is out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Brooks. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Outside, George. Pass to Kennard. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a pass available there for Paul George, but he spots that small crease, he fires the ball through it, and he gets it to his open man.
That free throw, good from Kennard. Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end.
6'5" in height and wingspan, not elite tools, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
From deep, George bangs home the trifecta. George has got 11 points here in just the second half.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Bain defended by George. Jackson has the open look, and again it's Memphis with a three.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening, guys.
Leonard, no luck.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
To the paint, here's Clark, and Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Here's the pass to Kennard. George against Clark. And George kicks to Ibaka. Just 5 on the clock. Kennard for 3. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Morant on the follow. Morant's got 31 points.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Ibaka finds Leonard. Will it go? And the layup is good.
Oh, you see the touch inside from Leonard does a little bit of everything for this basketball team.
Memphis leading by 17. Memphis moving it around. Here's Clark, and slam dunk by Clark.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
1:51 left here in the fourth quarter. And Ibaka kicks to Kennard. Mark against George. Feeds it to Ibaka. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And that's now 10 points for Serge Ibaka.
Yeah, high percentage look there for Ibaka. He can be automatic in there when given room.
Pass to Jackson. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter. On its way from Clark for 2. Stolen by George.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Grizzlies.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
Well, you know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Ja Morant.
Now, serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Morant against Kennard. And again, Ja Morant.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Here's George. That's tipped. It's stolen by Morris. And Leonard has it in the corner. Outside, George. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That is his first foul of the game. Here's George. No good. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the Dave.
Good evening, Kevin. Well, last season, Paul George had...
What a story. David, thank you. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. We've got Holiday. E.J. Tucker is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the 2 spot. And for Los Angeles, we've got Marcus Morris. Luke Kennard out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. George against Holiday. George passes to Kennard. Off target from outside. Here's Milwaukee now. And the pass to Tucker. Holiday with it. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard. 2 terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Ibaka outside. From downtown, that shot off the mark. And Milwaukee the other way now. In the corner, Middleton with it. Shoots over Leonard. And Middleton the bucket on the assist from Antetokounmpo.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
Releases from 15 and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Leonard against Giannis. Shot clock at 6. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Giannis inside. Leonard's there.
One of the best defensive players in the entire league. Kawhi Leonard, so hard to get a clean look against him.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
The shot by George, wide open. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
But you love how Paul George gets his feet under him first on these catch and shoot. His pre-shot routine is so important.
Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton. And George gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, a bit reckless right there. That's his second foul, and he can't afford to pick up a third.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Giannis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Middleton outside. Back to Giannis. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
George dishes to Leonard. Back to George. Pass to Ibaka. Looking for George. He gets it there. And it's in there. George has got 6.
Just pretty form, right? Paul George, effortless as a scorer.
Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. And Giannis throws it down.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. George against Holiday. Nobody near Leonard. No good with the triple.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Slammed home, and he draws. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And Middleton kicks to Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, the ball handling and body control for a guy that's Giannis's height, it's really impressive.
Stolen by Holiday. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10.
Never found my place in the crowd, so I stay for the crowd.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So for the Clippers right now, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George, and it's Kennard in at the shooting guard position. And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
They get it again. Kicks it down to Middleton.
Out of bounds.
And that'll be Milwaukee as it goes out of bounds. Bucks retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
3 on the clock. Here's Giannis. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists now in this one.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
George passes to Kennard. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Here's Giannis. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Ibaka. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. And the Clippers lead by 2. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. And he banks in the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Outside Leonard. To the inside. Out to Morris. From outside, off the mark. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. DiVincenzo passes to Antetokounmpo, and they double up Giannis. Kicks it down to Middleton. His three-pointers off the mark. LA's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Ibaka. Back to George. Lets it go from deep. And Serge Ibaka, the bucket on the assist by George. Ibaka's got 5 now. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Here's Kennard. Count the basket. He's got 8.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
Leonard against Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
In the long strides of Antetokounmpo, once he gets downhill, there's almost no stopping it.
And George kicks to Leonard. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Just 5 to shoot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
Clippers have gotten all but 1 of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. It's tipped. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. The shot by Middleton, wide open. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Middleton's got 5 now.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Nailed from three-point land. And the Clippers lead by 1.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very... Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter under...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. The deepest hole they got themselves into in the opening period was 3 points. And Kenny. And that'll do it for us. The third.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, Antetokounmpo out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Tucker in at the 5 spot. George passes to Kennard. Back to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, you love how Paul George finishes on the drive. That is a powerful dunker right there.
Inside, it's stolen by Ibaka. Outside, George. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's his first foul. George against Holiday. George passes to Kennard. 6 on the shot clock. Ibaka dishes to George. Giannis with a block.
And if Giannis is anywhere close to you, don't shoot it. His length covers a ton of ground, and boy, is he fast.
And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Kennard kicks to George. Ibaka for 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. Ibaka's got 8.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Kicks it down to Middleton. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
George finds Kennard. Ibaka outside. Back to George. And George with the stuff.
Well, Paul George just putting on a show right now. He's been around this league for a long time. The confidence is there.
And here's Middleton bringing it up now for Milwaukee. They trail by 1. Leonard with the steal. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. Leonard attacking. And there it is for him. He has 7.
Well, this guy is such a physical presence. Kawhi, phenomenal at finishing on the post. Possesses great touch and great length.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the 3 ball.
Kennard the pass to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, an aggressive player at the rim. Paul George has the kind of athleticism to make a defense look silly.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Jacks up a 3. Tucker the pass to Middleton. The dish to Giannis. Back to Middleton. 6 to shoot. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Giannis. A 3 ball. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
George passes to Kennard. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And here comes Holiday leading the fast break.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
It definitely has the respect of the locker room. Holiday is someone that players enjoy playing with.
Kennard the pass to George. That's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots. Milwaukee's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from 3-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Giannis dishes to Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Outside Leonard. And no good. But close in that one, so he'll shoot 2.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
Well, you think back to draft day in 2011. It was quiet then. It became loud as his career went on. But the Spurs get the draft rights to Kawhi Leonard on that day for George Hill. Incredible.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 26. The shot's good. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points in just the 2nd half.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
George passes to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Exceptional vision by Paul George. This guy is tearing up the defense.
On the wing, Holiday. Kennard covering. Here's George, and it's Paul George with the finish.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Paul George is out there with Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Middleton outside. Passes to Tucker. Kicks it to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Holiday against George. Kennard for 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got assist number 8 here in this one already. The pass to DiVincenzo. He kicks it to Middleton. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Outside for George, taken away by Holiday. And now, here comes Antetokounmpo, leading the break. For 3, Middleton hits it from three-point range. And the Bucks lead by 2.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
And the Clippers call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He told them they have to pick it up. He said there's no time like the present, fellas. Embrace the moment, and let's take back this game. We'll see what they can do, Kevin.
Okay, David, thanks. Holiday dishes to Middleton. Offline with his 3. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. A 2-point game. George against Middleton, and it's George finishing it off.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Leonard's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Kennard. Back to Leonard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Chris Middleton.
Well, Kawhi Leonard is a career 85% free throw shooter. You do not want to put him at the line.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Back to Middleton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Shakes him. And it's Giannis missing.
They came close there to tying it up.
Oh, he had it in his sights. He wanted it. That bucket would have been huge.
Leonard, the pass to Canard. Leonard inside, defended by Middleton. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Ibaka for three. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Bucks trail by 5. Hits it down to Middleton. Outside, out of the Kumbo. And they get it. The rebound by Ibaka. LA's gone 2 of 3 in the 4th quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. There's 57 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Leonard, the pass to Canard. Back to Leonard. Ibaka outside. Pass to Canard. From deep. Rebounded by the Bucks.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
You know, an easy basket made possible because the assist was crisp and it was perfectly placed.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Ibaka, this is Leonard. And there's the foul. It will go on P.J. Tucker. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And here is Los Angeles now. 3-point lead. George against Holiday. 5 on the clock. Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Oh, wow. Unable to get a shot off in time. And they turn it over. A very unfortunate time there to pick up the shot clock violation. Holiday surveying the floor. Middleton finds Tucker. They tie. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to overtime, but they come up empty. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. Here's Middleton. On to Antetokounmpo out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Holiday, and it's Tucker in at the center, filling out the middle. And for the Celtics, round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. Now, here's Walker. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. Here's Brown. Makes good on the step-back jumper. Brown's got the first points up on the board here for Boston.
They've tailored their offense around him. And let me tell you, he loves playing in this system.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Makes it off the glass.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston. Fournier is checked in for Smart. And Walker's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. The kick out to Williams. Back to Walker. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got 5.
You can't leave guys open around Walker, I'll tell you that. He sees when the defense is overcommitted.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency. Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander. Outside Tatum. Brown outside. Pass to Walker. 6 on the shot clock. It's blocked, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
And you look at Brown's field goal percentage and his free throw percentage, Greg, both career highs last season.
And Kev, his shot was never broken. The motion never had to be rebuilt. Brown's problem coming into the league was that he would shoot the ball differently every time. Once he landed on the repeatable mechanics, you could see the consistency start to take form.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. He's picked up by Walker, and Giannis throws it down.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to seeing. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
Now here's Walker. Brown outside. DiVincenzo against Walker. And the pass to Williams. Here's Brown. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
The Celtics shooting their first free throw of the game.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Now here's Giannis. He's got 6. Good work there as it goes. Antetokounmpo's got 8.
Oh, he's perfect from the field this quarter. He's giving fits out there.
Walker against DiVincenzo. Walker the pass to Brown. Down low. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his passing.
Bucks trail by 4. Giannis with it. Defended now by Fournier. Antetokounmpo against Fournier. And Antetokounmpo gets it to go. 10 points for him.
And how about the effort? You didn't think a little contact would prevent Giannis from scoring, did you?
Here's Walker. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Tucker the pass to Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
I mean, he's got a lot of smarts on the court, but Tucker doesn't need to think too much on that assist. He was wide open.
There's 38 seconds left in the first. Shot's good by Walker.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Middleton outside. Drills it from outside.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
Walker against DiVincenzo. Brown outside. Those three-pointers off the mark. Antetokounmpo looking it over. The shot by Middleton, wide open. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Yep. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Fournier out there with Kemba Walker. And it's Williams at the 5. That's the Boston 5. And Williams throws it down.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Pass to Middleton. This one for 3. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. On the wing, Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
And it really helps their team so much when Middleton's passing with effectiveness, and it helps him out as a scorer. He's that much harder to defend.
Now here's Walker. The dish to Brown. Outside Tatum. No good on the 3. Milwaukee's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And Holiday kicks to Giannis. Walker against Holiday. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Kicks it down to Middleton. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Middleton's got the lead up to 4 now for Milwaukee. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Brown the pass to Williams. He dishes it to Walker. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Misses the layup. Passes it to Antetokounmpo. Ray, who would you choose as the best defender? Of the NBA pick and roll.
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Now here's Fournier. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And the three ball is good.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on it. He could be an ace when he gets a good look at three.
Well, it was a career year for Evan Fournier. Just at the right time, opted out of his player option over the summer, and he was a free agent. Wow, hammering it in!
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Brown, good.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Bucks. Pass to Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. .103 left here in the second. Left side, Walker. The pass to Brown. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
And the technical free throw, missing that time. They'll retain possession here, however. Stolen by Holiday. Oh, and here we go. Antetokounmpo, nobody back. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Launches it. Shot clock at 6. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. And that's good from Antetokounmpo on the assist by Middleton. Antetokounmpo's got 24 points. Walker against DiVincenzo. Brown dishes to Walker. Feeds to Williams. And he makes good on the layup. Williams has got 6 in the quarter.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Thanks, Kevin. Chris, you guys were able to get...
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He ended up with 20. And that does it for our...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And that's somewhat of a surprise, but he's been really patient and unselfish.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. E.J. Tucker is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's DiVincenzo in at the small forward position.
And really, the ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. He has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day.
Celtics trail by 6. Walker with it. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul. DiVincenzo against Walker. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Some very aggressive defense to prevent the easy lay-in.
And Holiday kicks to Giannis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty, and if you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too, though. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout out to Toronto with what they've done over the last 5 or 6 years. They've created a level of excellence there that has them on the same path as some of the best teams in our league.
A lot of good GMs out there. Danny Ainge of Boston, you talked about them, probably one of the best.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
Oh, man, so unselfish. He's doing a great job creating for others and making pinpoint passes.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with Greg's supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Fournier. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Pass to Middleton from outside the arc. Just 5 on the clock. Giannis, no good.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
Well, Tatum is lanky. I mean, long. I mean, you think you got him defended. He ends up getting to the foul line.
The Celtics shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Bucks leading by 4. The feed now to Holiday. Back to Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. To the inside. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Giannis. Williams with the block. And he gets it back. And Giannis. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
He can go inside, he can shoot it, he can dominate on the fast break. And tonight, Brown is doing it all.
Bucks leading by 6. Giannis outside. Middleton outside. On the wing, Giannis. He's got 34. Williams with the block. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. The Celtics have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Walker surveying the floor. Passes to Brown. Back to Walker. Inside.
As a defender, Middleton can suffocate you with his length. Nice stop there.
Here's Giannis. Middleton outside. Back to Giannis. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Giannis has got 12 points here in the second half. Walker against DiVincenzo. The kick out to Walker. Outside Tatum. Pass to Williams. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Just such a physical player. Williams has no off switch, which is how he gets these calls.
Good on the second free throw. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their shooting has been the big. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Here's Walker. A moment now to reset the lineups. Brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. On the floor for Boston. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Kemba Walker is out there with Evan Fournier. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. And the shot goes in.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Middleton against Fournier from downtown. It's Fournier on the wing. Back to Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And for Brown, it's about consistently improving. We've seen flashes from him, but now it's time for him to meet expectations.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Shot from the wing, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Celtics trail by 7. Right side to Walker, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
To the middle. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Back to Middleton. Shoots the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Giannis has got his 5th assist in this one. Boston's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Walker against DiVincenzo. Walker the pass to Brown. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. Bucks leading by 8. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Left side, Antetokounmpo. Six to shoot.
And you know what helps Williams defensively? He just keeps moving his feet, and he has such quick reaction. Clearly a foul.
That free throw good from Brown.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Giannis outside. Williams with the block. Here's Walker. Brown wide open. He fires. Buries the long-range jumper. Brown's got 7 now in this quarter.
A gigantic bucket. Brown stepping into the spotlight when it matters most.
And Holiday kicks to Antetokounmpo. slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That'll be his second foul of the game. Brown against Holiday. They double-team Walker. Brown the pass to Williams. And there it is for him.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
Tipped away. Celtics trail by 3. From deep, Walker. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got 7 rebounds in the game. And the layup's good off the glass. Giannis has got 44.
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
And Walker kicks to Brown. 51 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. So it's the Bucks now. Now, Antetokounmpo. 35 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Shot clock at 5. And Giannis throws it down.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
Taken away by Holiday. For 3, Middleton, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. And now a 10-point Milwaukee lead. Fournier passes to Williams. To halt the run, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And if Giannis is anywhere close to you.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us.
ever played alongside, but we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
And so off the tip, it's Boston. Now here's Walker. Tatum at the elbow. Back to Walker. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Nets. Takes a three. And Tatum pulls it down. Celtics on offense. Outside Fournier. Back to Tatum. Cans it from downtown.
Yeah, the clever Frenchman. Fournier solid at recognizing when the defense isn't covering one of his teammates.
And it was a strong year for Evan Fournier. Career highs for him in several categories.
Greg, I like his game. I mean, he's got really nice size. He's highly skilled, plays at a comfortable pace. There's a lot to like about what's in his package. And, you know, he's one of those guys that seems like he's been around forever, and yet he's just now entering the prime of his career. That's scary for opponents.
Now, here is Harden. Jason Tatum missing his last shot.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
The kick out to Brown. Celtics passing it around. Kevin Durant with the rebound.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
And the mid-range game of Harden, excellent. An offensive genius, really. I mean, knows exactly where to get the looks that he wants.
Now here's Walker. The shot from the low post is good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Tatum. Oh, that was terrific.
Good. You got to be careful around Tatum now. If you're not paying attention, he'll take that ball away from you quickly.
And it's blocked by Brown. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Fournier gets a wide open look. And again, Boston with the triple.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Irving passes to Durant. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Now here's Irving.
And yet to attack the paint here, everything's coming from the outside.
And, you know, if you're on defense, that's exactly what you want. Keep them shooting over the top.
That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
Always a threat on the drive. Irving has an explosive first step.
Walker in the post. He's covered by Irving. Walker against Irving. Floats it up for Williams. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
What I really love about this kid, you know, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
Now here's Durant. Back to Harden. Sinks that one from the post. Harden's got his second bucket.
Well, I tell you what, with Harden, sometimes it seems the more the defense bodies him up, the more determined and effective he is in scoring.
And so the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last. Walker looking for an opening. The three from Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Back to Harden. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Clark, when you look at the footwork of James Harden, arguably some of the best in the history of this league.
And you know, Greg, he studied the greats. I mean, he loved Ginobili's Euro step and then added it to his own game. Now he's taking that to another level, and he's the one giving out the lessons. But you're right. Got great strength, but the footwork is really outstanding.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 8. It's Brown on the wing. 5 to shoot. And again, Boston with the triple.
Hey, guys, that's just outstanding confidence from Brown. I mean, getting up with the shot right away and giving the defense no time to react, that's impressive.
On the wing, Irving. Guarded by Walker. And it's Jordan atop the key. To the paint. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Hey, when you're as big and strong as Jordan is, you expect to get hit. You expect contact. And Jordan doesn't let it bother him.
Irving against Walker. Chalk up 2 there.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Here is Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
1 second left. He's off on that one. And so it's Boston with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of easy scoring opportunities.
DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden. Then there's Irving. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. To the middle. Brown kicks to Williams. And now the first timeout called here for Boston. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with the great one, and Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for it.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think 2 guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the 2 guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names.
And, you know, even though Walker is just 6'1", he may not be that tall, folks. He is a creative scorer in a hard matchup. Great at making the defense pay inside.
Irving against Walker. Here's Jordan. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, Jordan's size is part of the reason why he draws as many fouls as he does. They just have a tough time getting through his body without fouling.
That one misses. And it's Williams with the ball for the Celtics. Fournier's shot is off. Here's Irving. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
You know, Harden will burn you when you overcommit and leave guys open. He's excellent at sensing when you're out of position.
Fournier. The kick out to Walker. Tries again. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Harden, that's good. Harden's got the lead up to 2 now for Brooklyn.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Wants to get it to Irving and does. Back to Harden. Passes it to Irving. Over Tatum. Irving can't get it to go.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Harris against Fournier. Pass to Walker. And he lays it straight in. Walker's got 8 points.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Jordan, that's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Walker, the kick out to Tatum. Williams with the ball. He's picked up by KD. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Fournier. Williams trying to break free, and Fournier is good for 3. He's got 6.
And Fournier has been an absolutely lights-out long-distance shooter. Every season, he's been in the league.
Shoots off the step back, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And the Nets lead by 1. Walker the pass to Williams. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. Harris finds Jordan. The Nets working the ball around now. Here's Irving. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Celtics trail by 3. Left side Walker. Tatum on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one. Harden surveying the D. And here's Irving. 10 points for him. In the corner, it's Harris. 4 on the shot clock. Harden kicks to Harris. Jordan trying to free himself up. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, you know, a big part of offensive rebounding is really relentless effort and high energy, and Jordan knows all about that.
Fournier, that's for 2. Tatum wide open, he fires one. And again, Boston with the triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. It's the Celtics leading. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. It was all Jason Tatum in the first quarter. He had 14 points, 2 assists. And that
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the court for the Celtics. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Fournier out there with Kemba Walker. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Irving. Lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 12 in the game.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And Fournier kicks to Walker. Back to Fournier. Steps back and shoots. And it's Boston with another.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Harden against Brown. Right side, Kevin Durant. The Celtics with the lead. Fournier with the ball, picked up by Harris. And then Brown with the dunk.
Hey, I don't think there's any excuse for allowing Brown to get that deep. I mean, he's brilliant at throwing it down if the defense doesn't stop him.
Here's Harden. Stolen by Walker. Fournier, that's for two. And it falls over the rim and in. And it's a 5-point Celtic lead.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
Irving surveying the floor. Pass to KD. And the Nets miss again.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Walker with a clean look. And there are the Celtics with another basket. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they are forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Shot clock at 3. Fournier for 3. He can't hit that time. Some solid defense from Harris. Here's Harden. Great D that time from Tatum. Celtics leading by 5. Here's Brown. And Jordan sends it back.
Hey, get that weak stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
And that'll give him a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under you.
And Boston has possession. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Brown dishes to Williams. And Williams throws it down.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
Walker against Irving. Here's Jordan. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Walker goes in. It's good. Walker's got 12 in the game.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Outside Durant from deep. The shot misses, and it's Boston the other way.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Exceptional strength. Harden is so smart at creating opportunities to get to the free throw line.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
And it's in there. Walker's got the lead up to 9 now for Boston.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Walker the pass to Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, I tell you, when Tatum puts it all together, he is so much fun to watch. He's a player with a very bright future.
Now Irving. He's got 16. The Nets shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Hard to keep up with Irving. I mean, this guy knows how to get to the line. He's a multi-dimensional scorer, always attacking.
Here's Walker. Here's Williams. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Boston Celtics in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the... And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. It's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Boston Celtics. We've got Jordan. Joe Harris is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden, and it's Irving in at point guard. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Yep, that one goes in there. And that's now 20 points for Jason Tatum.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, hey, they've been clearly the better team.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
It's Fournier on the wing, guarded by Harris. Clock at 6. Inside. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got 4 this quarter.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Moving against Walker. Outside Irving. Outside for Durant. Back to Irving. Shoots over Walker. And that one goes long. Boston leading by 9. Outside Fournier. The pass to Walker. Down low. Brown. And Brown throws it down hard.
And Fournier can do a little bit of everything out there, including passing the ball.
Durant, the pass to Jordan. From deep, Harden. They get it again.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by.
But only if you grind hard enough to get yourself in tight before the shot goes up, guys. You got to get your work done before the shot is attempted.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
5 straight baskets resulting from assists. They're playing as one unit out there.
Lets it fly. Brooklyn now working with the new shot clock. And Harris wide open. He shoots, finds himself wide open and drills it.
You know, really good to see Harris playing with that kind of confidence because, you know, these shots will only help him get better.
In the corner, Tatum with it. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. In a wide open look for Irving. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Irving's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Nets. And Fournier picks to Walker. Williams gets the bucket. And the Celtics lead by 9.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
Brown against Harden. Outside for Durant. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
Up top, Fournier, guarded by Harris. Williams passes to Brown. Back to Williams. Left side, Brown. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation. Nets trail by 7. Outside Irving. It's Durant on the wing. Again, the Nets for 2.
And we've seen Durant now hit big shots before. He's no stranger to the moment. Actually, this guy relishes the moment.
And the Celtics can't hang on to the ball. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Kemba Walker.
And he's been dialed in from the field, Kevin. Good on over 60% of his attempts. They've been working the ball around well, and he's benefited with a lot of open looks. And boy, has he made the most of it.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Odie.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. He told his guys, that team is not going to give it to us. We have to take it. That means staying aggressive and playing with no fear. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Tatum kicks to Walker. Just 5 to shoot. The kick out to Tatum. Fires from the line. Here's Williams. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. Have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Count it! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And just look at what Durant is doing. My goodness.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
And the vertical that Brown has is quite impressive. As relentless a finisher that you'll find in this league. That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
Timeout called the Nets. They're trailing by 3. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
It's really difficult to find an open 3 in this situation. Well, look, there's no secret. It's the only shot that'll save him. So the D is all over the perimeter guarding that 3-point line.
It's good from beyond the arc.
Comfortable in the clutch. That's who Kyrie Irving is, unfazed by the game's biggest moments.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Here's Tatum. Shot is good. But, it looks like this one might get reviewed. Very close on the release. And they're going to call for a review of that last second shot. If they overturn the basket, they get a chance to play the overtime period. Otherwise, this one is... And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. Live from Brooklyn, New York, you're watching 2K Sports. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. So for Brooklyn now, we've got Brown. He's out there with Harden. Jordan is out there with Durant. And it's Claxton in at the 4 spot.
Yeah, and such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
It's not a problem at all for Tatum to punch it down. Length and athleticism makes the flush an easy shot.
Durant, the pass to Claxton. Up and in on the layup.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Joe Harris is checked in for Nicholas Claxton. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Bruce Brown.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
KD on the wing. Over Tatum. finds Irving from deep three-point range, and it's Durant, that time on the assist by Irving.
Just was a step beyond the half-court line. Durant a threat to let it fly. Great range.
Tatum on the wing. For the three. Hits it from three-point range. Tatum's got 30.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And Jordan has it in the corner. Passes it to KD. Got a piece of it. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Tatum leading the charge. And again, Boston with the triple.
And Tatum continues to evolve before our eyes, showing excellent leadership by knocking down these clutch shots.
The wide open look for Durant. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Well, Durant knows the team looks to him for this. These kinds of moments, the intensity of the moment, never rattles.
To the inside. Money!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Harden against Brown. Harden the pass to KD. 6 to shoot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
He is one of the longer wings in the game. Durant knows a thing or two about drawing fouls.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
And stolen by Harris.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
They've got to go all out trying to force a turnover here.
You got to love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
One-on-one fast break. Harden finds Harris. He knocks down the clutch free throw.
You know, he was waived after his second year in the league, guys, but Joe Harris didn't let that stop him. He improved his skills, and he's carving out a nice career for himself.
Ice in the veins right there. They're one stop away from winning this thing.
Here's Tatum. Count it.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And so Brad Stevens decides to call timeout. Gets the game winner to fall.
All zeros on the clock as he drains the game winner.
He knew it was good when it left his hand. He started celebrating as soon as it got off his fingertips.
Timeout called the Nets. Guys, your thoughts?
And the only chance here is a lob at the front of the rim. A tip in to tie the game. There's not enough time to get a catch and shoot.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. is for Brooklyn. Durant is out there with Jordan. Then it's Kyrie Irving, then it's Harden, and it's Harris in at the small forward position. And for the Grizzlies, Dylan Brooks out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Jackson, then it's Morant. Inside, banked in off the glass.
And how about the body control? Morant, even when under duress, stays calm, cool, and collected.
And he gets it to go.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
The rebound by Harden. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Brooklyn. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And so it's Brooklyn with it. Harris finds Jordan. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Pops it up for Jordan. No good there. Bain, guarded by Harris. Over to the wing. A three ball. Buries it from three-point range.
Great vision by John Morant. Has the passing talent to average double-digit assists.
Harden kicks to Durant. Outside Jordan. Back to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. Here's Morant. And Jordan sends it back.
DeAndre Jordan is a force on defense. Tough to finish when he's lurking.
And an intentional foul right there. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Pass to Durant. Pops it up for Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Put it up anywhere. DeAndre Jordan can go get it.
Harden against Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee! I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
And it's Morant. That time on the assist from Jackson. Morant's got 6 points. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Irving passes to Jordan. On the wing, Harris. KD looking around. 5 on the clock. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
He handles like a point guard. KD looks at ease running that pick and roll.
To the middle. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
8 feet away. Harris dishes to Irving. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
The thing about Kyrie, he has great natural balance when setting up for the jumper.
And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Puts up a three. Memphis the rebound. The Nets with the lead. Outside, KD puts it up. And the rejection by Jackson. Bain nailed from three-point land. 9 points in the game so far. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Irving's shot is good. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Jackson has the open look. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Out to Harris. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Reason why excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. We've got Harden. Durant is out there with Jordan. Then there's Harris. And it's Irving at the point.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Irving against Morant. And that one's good, Irving. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
I like this from Kyrie. Looking for a high percentage shot. Settling for nothing less.
Bain. That three off the mark.
3 triples in the first quarter, but he's yet to knock one down here in the second.
And KD throws it down.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite-level passer.
Basket counts. Morant's got 8 points.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Here's Durant. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Irving. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one's on Morant.
The shiftiness of Kyrie earns him a trip to the stripe.
Greg is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence as these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I... Oh, my goodness!
Did you see
what a play?
Unbelievable.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
So timeout called here, the first for Memphis.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Brooks. Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And here's Morant. 12 points for him. Anderson outside. Count it. Anderson's got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies.
On the drive, Anderson won't blow by you, but he'll find a way to get his shot.
And watching Kyle Anderson, Greg Popovich once stated, he's not what you'd call a typical NBA athlete.
AGA, hint the nickname Slow-Mo because he plays at a deliberate pace. He has tremendous skills, a high basketball IQ. He has improved defensively. He's a jack of all trades.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And there's 1:45 left in the second quarter. Harden draws the double, and the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And here are the Grizzlies now. Memphis has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. And just over 3.5 minutes play here in the second quarter. And it's Morant missing.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
This is his first free throw of the game. And he knocks down the first one.
Kevin Durant as a rookie to Kevin Durant right now. The difference is he's comfortable being a vocal leader because he knows he makes a living at the line. He invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
And the basket by Jackson.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Harden left side. Outside, KD. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game. Harden against Morant. There's Jackson with the three. Brooklyn with the rebound.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Brooklyn shooting their fifth free throw of the game here. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And that one's good. Morant.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Irving looking over the floor. Down low, here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Love how involved DeAndre gets on the pick and roll plays. There are a few things more terrifying for a defense seeing him cut to the basket after he sets a screen.
Fires the three. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 12.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Here's Morant, and that one released in time, but no good. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson alongside the Jet. That's Kenny Smith. The Diesel, let you feel. There was no stopping Ja Morant in the first half. He had 14 points, and Shaq a team that... And that does it for our halftime.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. So on the floor for Memphis, Anderson and Jackson inside. Then it's Morant, and it's Melton in at the 3, the small forward. And Kyle Anderson gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. For 3, Durant. Jordan kicks to Durant. The 3 traps in the tray. KD's got the first points of the second half here for the Nets.
Just what this offense is designed to do. Get Durant these kinds of looks.
Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Outside Jackson. Lots of room. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Another day, another dime. Ja Morant has that pass-first mentality, keeping his teammates involved.
Harden finds Durant. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Outside for Jackson. Memphis moving that ball around. Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Some changes for Memphis. Brandon Clark comes in for Anderson. And it's Dylan Brooks in for DeAnthony Melton. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Shot clock at 6. It's Morant in the corner. And finished off by Morant.
Elite ball handler who can hit from every spot on the floor. Morant lighting them up tonight.
Irving against Brooks. Irving attacking. Does not score for only the 2nd time in 7 shots this game.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Morant left side. Bain. And he's good on the 3 ball. He's got 18.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Irving passes to KD. He feeds it to Jordan. Crafty move. Throws it down as the official. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Brooks against Harden. Back to Jordan. Stolen by Brooks. And it's Memphis on the break. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. We've got 1:55 left in the 3rd. Morant finds Brooks. Morant against Harden. There's the 3. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Outside Irving to the paint. Here's Jordan. And the rejection by Jackson. And here's KD for 3. And there's Jordan putting it right back in. Jordan's got 6 here in this quarter.
What I like about that play, DeAndre Jordan not just looking to corral the miss, he's looking to finish the job.
Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 12.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Here's Harden. Jordan kicks to Harden. Clark against KD. Right at the free throw line, and the jumper is on the mark. KD's got 15.
This is what you like about Kevin Durant. Doesn't need to press the issue. Mid-range is close enough.
Here's Morant. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 at that basket.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
There's 38 seconds left in the third. Irving against Morant. Pass to Harden from the arc. Outside Irving. Offensive rebound. Here's Jordan, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
When DeAndre gets the rock close to the rim, the defense pretty much has no choice but to foul him. Just a big, long, and athletic center.
And so Jordan nails both of them. And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. Outside Jackson for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
And so it's Memphis. 13 points up at the end of the period. They have been sharp from beyond the arc, putting on a terrific three-point shooting display. We come back right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. Harden out there with Irving, and it's Durant. Then there's DeAndre Jordan, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot.
What's nice about this in-between area for Kyrie, compared to going to the rim, he has a little more room to get his shot off.
There's Jackson with the 3. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Right side Durant lets the 3 fly. Jordan the pass to Durant, and the foul called on Brandon Clark. That's foul number 2 for him. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. KD with the bucket.
I mean, another one for KD. Terrific scoring night, even for him.
Now here's Morant. Jackson looking around. It's deflected. 6 on the shot clock. Durant with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Bain, defended by Durant.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Bain. Not going to go that time. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. And here comes Harris leading the fast break. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Brooks. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Irving against Morant. outside Irving. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and the jam by Durant.
Putting a little creativity into it. Durant usually making it look easy, but not here.
Memphis leading by 12. Morant left side. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
That's good from Morant.
You know, in most NBA drafts, Ja Morant would have gone #1 overall, but not in a draft with Zion, at least not at the time.
Here's Irving. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Jackson from long range drains the three-pointer. Jackson's got 20 points.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Harden scanning the floor. Pass to Durant. 5 to shoot. And then Durant with the dunk.
And you remember there were questions about KD's athleticism going into the 2007 draft. None now. He can throw it down with the best of them.
Bane. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Brooks against Harden. Outside, KD. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Durant's got 17 now, just in the second half. And Clark has got the ball here for Memphis.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Grizzlies.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Ja Morant.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
And what do you expect? Durant's not going to let you disrespect him on the other end without an answer.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end.
Hold on!
Kevin, you got to buckle up on that one.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Three-pointer. And again for 3. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
It's Harden with the drive. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And a staple of Harden's attack. Sometimes it seems he's better finishing through contact on the drive.
Bane. Good. Another from 3. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Kicks it out to Harden. Nets passing it around. Poked away. Stolen by Brooks. And now Brooks running the floor all by himself. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of the crowd. They've got Brooks. Clark is out there with Jackson. Then there's John Morant. And for Los Angeles, Paul George is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 spot. Now here's Morant. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making to see who it is that separates themselves in this one. Yeah, Paul George, look out, hammers that one home.
Here's Morant. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on George.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
He's off on the second.
And as good as Morant's been, there's still plenty of upside. One of the younger players to enter the draft in 2019. And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? It's Morant with the drive.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
First quarter, just over a minute played. George, and it's George finishing it off.
Well, George in there just gliding through and makes a nice move on the drive.
Morant against George. And finished off by Morant.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season. How about 88%?
Think about Paul George in his second year in the NBA being named the most improved player. He's just gotten better from that point. And you don't have to win an award every year to prove it.
And that one's good, Morant.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
Here's George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. The 3 from Morant. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
How about the handles of a guy like Paul George at his size being able to rip around and has total confidence in his ability to score.
Now here's Morant. 12 points for him. It's stolen by Ibaka. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his position. That time they paid a price.
Here's Morant. Down low, and the dunk by Jackson.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And George, here we go. And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. .152 left in the first quarter. It's George on the wing. Shot clock at 5. And no good. Some solid defense from Clark. Here's Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
You see the corner awareness Morant has. Outstanding at keeping his teammates involved with good looks.
Now, here's Kennard. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And the shot is good.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Morant. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Here's George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Again, when you go from second to fourth gear, Paul George puts a lot of pressure on the defense that way.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And George drops them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Bain. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
High-level passer. Even for a point guard, Morant shows the imagination.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the first. And George, here we go. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. Goodness.
Morant against George. Now here's Morant. He's covered closely. Good work defensively by Morris. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That straight line drive there from Paul George, you love to see him get in that attack mode. Let's see if he can cash in now at the line.
He's perfect from the line this time. Bain. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Paul George, he's been the guy. And catching up with Luke Kennard before the game, he discussed what it...
this game, it's a physical...
You know this, it takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
You don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Kennard is out there with Paul George. And it's Ibaka. And it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Leonard with the steal. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. Maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
To the left wing. Brooks against Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Ibaka. From deep. Can't hit that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way. We've played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Pass to Clark. Bain. They get it back. And Clark is right there.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line. Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, the typical stuff about organizing offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to is really paramount.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it. This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Here's Morant. Paul George making his last shot. And it's George finishing it off.
Now, Paul George right now invested fully in this game and on both ends of the floor. Relentless on offense thus far.
Bain. The Grizzlies with another miss.
I'm not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Yeah, I'd be aware of Paul George, especially when he's that close. How about that throwdown?
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
And that's how you answer. I'd say he just one-upped him. Pretty good one there.
These two guys really like going at each other, don't they? Now, here is George. He's got 32, and the Clippers call time here. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons, goes there, wins the MVP and the championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
And so here's Memphis. Serge Ibaka making his last triple. Fires the three. And the Grizzlies get it back. Here's Jackson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Grizzlies shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. Clippers leading by 10. George looking over the floor. And it's George finishing it off.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
The Grizzlies have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Now, here's George. He's got 34. Morris with the bucket.
When you're a veteran player like Paul George, you understand that even 24 seconds is a long time. Great patience to wait for that play.
Here is Ibaka. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Here's Morant. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Morant's got 24 points. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the 3rd quarter gets underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and an outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 34 points, 3 assists, and 1 steal. What'd you think, Shaq, about the first half we saw from... And that should...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
And, guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
So on the floor for Memphis. Brandon Clark is out there with Jackson. Then it's Morant. Then it's Brooks. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Morant against George. Fires high post. The rebound by Ibaka.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now here's Leonard. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points.
There's no way he even felt that contact. That's what makes Leonard so tough to defend on the dribble drive.
Morant with it. Leonard picks him up. Morant scanning the floor. Clock at 6. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far.
Making the suffocating defensive play right there. Leonard, an overwhelming force on that end of the floor.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Now, here's Clark. He feeds it to Jackson. Over Ibaka. And good. He got the English that time as it falls. 8 points for Jaren Jackson.
Yeah, this is what you love about him, the confidence on that mid-range.
That's a staple of his offensive attack, and proving once again he can do some damage from that area.
Now, here's George. 37 points for him. Out to Ibaka. Just 5 on the clock. And there's George. That's good on the assist from Ibaka. Ibaka's got his 5th assist in this one. The Grizzlies trail by 19. Morant outside. Clark outside. Good work defensively by Morris.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Morant passes to Jackson. Back to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Proving how dominant he can be. When Morant is shooting with confidence, it really allows him to take over.
Now, here is George. And he's got 41. Here's Morant. Now the pass to Clark. Memphis moving it around. Jackson with it. George picks him up. Jackson misses.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Here is Ibaka. Back to Kennard. To the middle. Shots good by Ibaka. Ibaka's got 5 points so far.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
We've got 1:18 left in the third quarter of the game.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one. With the finish line in sight, this guy is determined to be the one to put the game away.
Paul George with the steal. By himself, and George with the stuff.
Well, all of that starting right there with the steal by Paul George, illustrating his ability to anticipate that time, and a great play on the ball.
Wasted no time on that one. 28 points for John Morant.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
George passes to Kennard. And the 3 off target. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Brooks. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And a hard finish there, guys.
Yeah, and only one hand needed for that one. Outside, George. Takes it out to Leonard. Oh, wide open look here for Ibaka. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Ibaka's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, you see the improvement in terms of high-level playmaking, a great understanding of all the offensive scheme that Kawhi Leonard possesses.
And as we conclude the third quarter, and let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Paul George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka, and it's Kennard in at the 2 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's George, following the basket by John Morant. One-on-one here. Here's Clark, and it's Clark with the jam.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Here's George. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Here's George. Shoots. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. George has got 48. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got too big.
And here we go, Coach's Challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Shots good by Ibaka.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Bain. And again, Memphis no good.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
No, he should know better. He knows that's not his game, which is why we don't see him take that shot often.
Inside, Brooks. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
LA's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points on a deep ball for them tonight. Kennard kicks to Ibaka. Back to Kennard. Ibaka looking for an opening. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And George, here we go.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
The handle and the acceleration. Morant moves around the court with the ball on a string.
The Clippers have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. And George, here we go, uses the glass to finish the layup. George has got 52 points.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
And contact on the shots. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
You know, the team struggling to come back. He really wanted all of those free throws.
Mark against George. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Clippers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Paul George.
You have to focus on the steals he came up with. They were huge factors in the end result.
And then Morant slams it in.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
And guys, at this point, he's probably better served to take a seat anyway. They've got no chance in this one.
Anderson, he's checked in for Brandon Clark. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. .32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Beyond the arc. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Leonard against Brooks. Now Kennard. So the Clippers winning this one easily. It was a tale of two teams. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up.
Holiday is in it.
Terrific. David, thanks. And the Clippers starting five. Ibaka is out there with Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. And it's Kennard in at the 2. And for the Bucks, we've got Holiday. Antetokounmpo is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the shooting guard position. George against Holiday. Ibaka outside. Taken away by Holiday. Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And the best part of that sequence wasn't Holiday's steal, but his quick decision to push the ball and start the break. That's when the D's most vulnerable, and he took advantage.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
George finds Kennard. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Oh, and this is some serious showmanship. Loving that tomahawk right there.
Greg, he came with force, and that's not just about getting 2 points. That was sending, I think, a message. The shot by Middleton, wide open. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
From deep, George gets it to go from beyond the arc. George has got 9.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
George passes to Kennard. It's thrown by Antetokounmpo. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. Here's Middleton, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
And Ibaka kicks to Morris. Ball's knocked loose. Kick out to Giannis. Back to Tucker. On the wing, Holiday. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Holiday against George. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Leading by 5. Took him no time at all on that one. He's got 14.
Oh, man, off to a terrific start. Yet to miss with 6 made buckets.
Here's Giannis.
Oh, that was worth the price of admission. Yeah, I mean, the ball handling and body control for a guy that's Giannis's height, it's really impressive.
And there's the pass to Ibaka. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And George kicks to Ibaka. Back to George. 6 to shoot. And the rejection by Giannis. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
Exceptional vision by Paul George. This guy is tearing up the defense.
Here's Giannis. Middleton finds Antetokounmpo. Back to Middleton. Pulls up. And the shot is long.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Here's Leonard. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
Right side Holiday. Here's Middleton. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Right back after this break. And earlier we checked in with Giannis.
I think the most important lesson that I got is
all part of the process of achieving greatness.
Yeah, and most guys have had to go through it. MJ, LeBron, leading a team to a championship rarely happens early on.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
So for the Clippers right now, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Paul George is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Morris in at the 4.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Leonard attacking. And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
And so it's Milwaukee now. Giannis with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Just 5 to shoot. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. It's George on the wing, guarded by Tucker. George with the bucket. George has got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers.
What you love about Paul George is if he understands he's got his game in rhythm, he's going to stay aggressive.
Antetokounmpo passes to Tucker. He kicks to Antetokounmpo. Dishes it to Middleton. Back to Giannis. That one doesn't go. Good work defensively by Morris. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
This guy is such an excellent finisher at the rim. He's got incredibly long arms and very strong hands.
Middleton outside. Takes the 3. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists in the game. George looking around, and it's George finishing it off.
Don't sleep on Paul George's verticality. How nice was that finish?
Bucks trail by 3. Giannis outside. And it's sent back by Leonard. And he recovers it. It's stolen by Morris. And there's the foul. Will go on P.J. Tucker. That's foul number 2 for him.
2 fouls already on him. That is not the way to get your minutes per game up.
And here's George. He's got 18. You and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul. .103 left now here in the second. And George kicks to Ibaka. Just 5 on the clock. Off target from outside.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Clippers leading by 6. Now George. 18 points for him. Kennard finds George. Back to Kennard. Top of the key, Ibaka shoots it up. Kennard against DiVincenzo. Shots good by Kennard. Kennard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Milwaukee's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Tucker dishes to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo swings it in.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. It's his first trip to the line.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
That's good from George.
Well, Paul George, smack dab in the middle of the prime of his career, and maybe underestimated is his drive to win.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 16 points.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 20 points, 2 rebounds. And that'll do it for us. The third.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from George.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
We've got Chris Middleton, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Holiday, and it's Tucker in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. That one falls. He's got 9.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Middleton the pass to Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
Ibaka, no luck.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
And it really helps their team so much with Middleton's passing with effectiveness, and it helps him out as a scorer. He's that much harder to defend.
A nice shot by George. Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are three guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James, I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
Ibaka, the pass to George. Back to Ibaka. Now here's Leonard, guarded by Tucker. Leonard attacking, and he uses the glass on the layup. Now it's a 7-point Los Angeles lead.
How about the focus and locked-in nature of Kawhi Leonard? My goodness.
Paul George with the steal. And they're running. From past the arc. It's hauled in by Giannis. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his third foul so far. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
1:33 left here in the third quarter. George against Holiday. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. A chance now for a three-point play. That one is on Holiday. Los Angeles shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. That free throw good from George. 1:24 left to play in the third. Leonard with the steal. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we will head to the line for 2.
Oh, no. He's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Antetokounmpo, no good.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And Morris throws it down.
Boy, that open look set up by Kawhi Leonard, that's probably the most underrated aspect of his game.
To stop the run. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 10 in the bucket from Antetokounmpo.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around the...
Oh, what a dunk!
Look out below! Well, a high percentage scorer with a great shot selection. Ibaka knows when to send it home.
Giannis with it. George picks him up. Giannis inside. Leonard's there. Lock at 6. Shot from 12. Back to Giannis. Shoots a fader. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Outside, George. Kicks it out to Leonard from deep three-point range. He doesn't hit that one. And here's Giannis from outside. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Clippers leading by 12. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5. And George kicks to Ibaka. Shot clock at 6. Back to George. The Clippers need to get off a shot, but they'll get another chance. Out to Ibaka. In the corner, it's Morris. Over Middleton. Morris, no good. Bucks trail by 12. Here's Giannis. Yep, it counts. Giannis has got 14 points here in the second half.
Boy, as we reach the latter stages, he's been in a ridiculous groove. They simply can't get over the hump.
George finds Kennard. Ibaka outside. Morris outside. Ibaka, the pass to Kennard. Ibaka outside. Fires for 3. And again, no good by the Clippers.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Giannis inside. Sended by Ibaka. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Free throw, no good for Antetokounmpo.
And really, the ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. I mean, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
And Holiday, here we go. Middleton for 3. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
George finds Leonard. To the inside. Stolen by Tucker. And here we go. The fast break with Giannis. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Maybe the most highly skilled big man in our league. Giannis is also one of the most frequently fouled bigs in our game.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo.
And good aggressive basketball on that trip. Drawing the foul, converting the free throws, and then also narrowing the gap.
And the Clippers call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
A nice shot by Tucker.
Oh, that's just superb coordination and balance right there. Tucker's hard to move once he gets the ball inside.
Holiday against George. And it's George finishing it off.
You know, they barely needed other contributions. This lead has been built through his offense.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And so onto the Kumbo looking over it. They get a hand on it. Leonard with the steal. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
That's phenomenal athleticism on the drive. Paul George just sprints past everyone with ease.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline. Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth. At that position, if there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing, defended by Beverly, and the wide open shot from DiVincenzo, and it's off from three-point range. And Morris has got the ball here for the Clippers.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Clippers.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for George.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. George against Holiday. George dishes to Ibaka. 5 on the clock. Outside, George. So the Clippers with the win. They came in. David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Fournier out there with Kemba Walker. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. And for the Bucks, Holiday out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Antetokounmpo in at the 4. Walker with it. Basket good. Walker's got the first basket of the game for the Celtics. Tonight, Greg, 2 teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt. Yeah. And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
Here's Antetokounmpo following the basket by Jaylen Brown. And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Now here's Walker. Poke loose. Right side Williams. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
6 on the shot clock. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game. We played just over a minute here in the first. Pass to Brown. The kick out to Walker. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Brown missing. And it's the Bucks on the break. The shot by Middleton. Wide open. Good on the triple.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hand.
And G.A. Chris Middleton over his career much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. And I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Middleton outside. The 3. Tucker finds Giannis. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
I mean, he's got a lot of smarts on the court, but Tucker doesn't need to think too much on that assist. He was wide open.
And the basket by Tatum.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Kicks it out to Giannis. Clock at 6. Goes back up. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
Here's Walker. Fires from deep. It's good from long range. Walker's got 7 points.
Oh, that's nice shooting from there. That looked pure coming out of Walker's hands.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. And Middleton kicks to Antetokounmpo. Bucks passing it around. Five to shoot. Hands the shot from the wing. 6 points for him.
And to me, this is the perfect spot for a Giannis jump shot. Keeps the opponent honest.
Brown outside. And a miss there on the triple.
They get away with it here, but that's not a shot you should ever be giving him.
Holiday, no one around him. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
You gotta respect the range of Holiday if you're the D, showing he can hurt you from that area.
Walker with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Shot's good by Walker.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He has 6 for 3. Middleton. They grab their own miss, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And with his length and explosiveness, it's never a surprise to see Giannis get points on the offensive glass. Great nose for the ball.
Here's Walker. He's got 9. They double team Walker. Williams kicks to Brown. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Oh, you love the level of concentration Brown maintains. I mean, taking the hit well and finishing in style.
Here's Giannis. He's got 8.
And the defensive prowess of Williams, just effective at altering shots and almost getting into the heads of shooters.
Kemba Walker firing on all cylinders for Boston. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with them.
Being able to go through adversity and come out stronger.
And Greg, you feel like that pressure never really got to Holiday.
One of the toughest guards in the league, mentally and physically. He's a machine that just keeps on coming, no matter the circumstances.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
On the floor for Boston. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Kemba Walker is out there with Evan Fournier, and it's Williams at the center filling out the middle. Lays it up off the glass. Walker's got 11.
And although he's smaller, Walker doesn't fear going inside. I mean, he knows he can get this shot over anyone.
Bucks trail by 4. Here's Antetokounmpo. And that one is off. Excellent D there from Williams. And it's Williams with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Here's Tatum, and again it's Boston converting.
An elite mid-range shooter. That's what he is. Even back in high school, Tatum will always have this in his arsenal.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
He just shook his man loose with a crafty play inside.
And then the dunk just tops it off beautiful. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday.
Celtics ball.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. That's going to be over and back, not watching for the line that time. And the Bucks with possession here, trailing by 4. It's Giannis with the drive. Middleton finds Giannis. The kick out to Holiday. Launches a 3. Sinks the triple. He has 6.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo has evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
And it's Walker penetrating, and that one good. Walker's got 4 this quarter. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
And here's Brown outside, just 5 on the clock. Here's Williams, and the rejection by Giannis. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Bucks trail. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Middleton outside. The tray. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Middleton's got the lead up to 2 now for Milwaukee.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
And the rejection by Giannis. Kicks it down to Middleton. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Outside Holiday, and again Milwaukee with the triple.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And so Boston again turning it over. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated. And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Here's Walker. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
You can't shake Walker. He's just a master at cashing in on these and-one opportunities.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And that one falls for Walker. There's 49 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Holiday looking for an opening. Pass to Middleton. Antetokounmpo dishes to Middleton. 6 to shoot. There's the lob. Antetokounmpo. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Fournier. Finished off the break. Fournier's got 5.
Oh, impressive ball handling from Tatum. I mean, attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Holiday against Tatum. Holiday goes in. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 11.
And that's a perfect setup. Solid screen. Defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
Good.
It's amazing. Scouts were worried that Tatum would be a streaky spot-up shooter, but you see the perfect form.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's field. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 16. Thanks for joining us.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Well, they haven't found a way to keep him quiet inside. I mean, their best bet probably would be to deny him the ball altogether, because when he gets it, they can't stop him.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Bucks, we've got Holiday. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Tucker in at the center position.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Fournier against Middleton. Offensive rebound. Shots good by Williams. Williams has got the game tied up here for Boston.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it to Tucker. Back to Giannis. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from Williams.
A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt, has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Outside, Walker. There's the pass to Tatum. And a wide open look for Walker. And there are the Celtics with another basket. And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. But, Greg, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there was a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics. And that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game.
Back to Giannis.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Softly drops in the floater. Giannis has got 20 points.
And defensively, you hope you've accounted for everything. Then Giannis whips out the floater. Insane.
Walker in the post. He's got 18. 9 for 9. Looking deadly accurate. Like guys he cannot miss. Milwaukee's gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. And the basket is good.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills. And tonight, it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Here's Walker. Good. He's now got 10 of 10 from the field.
It's no wonder why they're in front when you take into consideration that he's been perfect from the field so far.
Giannis outside. On the wing, Giannis. And Antetokounmpo shames it. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Tucker can't get it to go. And here's Fournier. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. The lead is 2. Now Walker, 24 points for him. Passes it to Brown. Three-pointer. The rebound by Middleton. For Milwaukee, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Holiday, the pass to Middleton. Giannis up top. He's guarded by Williams. A shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. Gets a very good look and converts. Giannis has got it all tied up now for the Bucks. DiVincenzo against Walker. Down low, Brown, and Brown throws it down hard.
Wow, wonderful court awareness that time. You can count on Walker to find the open man.
There's 45 seconds left to play here in the third. Antetokounmpo gets to Middleton. Shoots over Fournier. Milwaukee keeping it alive. The new 14. Yes, and the foul. It goes on Chris Middleton.
Tremendous confidence in this young man. I mean, he understands the game. he believes he's going to make plays.
The Celtics have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Giannis outside. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Outside, Walker. The three from Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists in the game. And stolen by Fournier. And so it's Boston with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Fournier out there with Kemba Walker. And it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And if you're looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
Williams passes to Walker. Makes it off the glass. Walker's got the lead up to 6 now for Boston.
You got to admire how effective Walker is on offense. I mean, he's found his rhythm. He's riding that momentum.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Free throw good. Giannis.
You know, we always talk about what a rare talent Giannis is, and it's true. Unrivaled athleticism and versatility.
Celtics leading by 4. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Good on the shot. Walker's got 12 points here in the second half.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, that's just the mentality you have to have. Not wanting to give the opposition any hope of clawing back into this.
Here's Giannis, and he banks in the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 34.
Too bad this scoring hasn't been contagious. I mean, they'd be in much better shape if a few of their other guys could pick up some slack.
Walker surveying the floor. Brown wide open. He fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. And the Celtics lead by 7. Milwaukee's gone to 3-point range 7 times tonight. Knocked down 5 of them. Over in the corner. Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
In the long strides of Antetokounmpo, once he gets downhill, there's almost no stopping.
Walker against DiVincenzo. Here's the 3. Walker's shot is off.
He's done almost no damage from 3-point range in this game. No threes in this half and only 1 in the first.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Middleton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Maybe the most highly skilled big man in our league. Giannis is also one of the most frequently fouled bigs in our game.
Both shots good from the strike. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Holiday against Walker. And the shot goes in. Walker's got 6 here in this quarter.
And that's what you got to love about Walker's fearlessness. He wants the ball in those big moments.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. They Baseline jumper. Yep, that one goes. Giannis has got 40 points.
Perfect execution. The size mismatch was there, and they went right at it.
Yeah, and at this stage, that's just what you need to do. You got to get those high percentage looks.
Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that one, with one of his shots falling.
And he's going to be the go-to guy for them here in the late stages.
Middleton finds Antetokounmpo. Back to Middleton. Here's Giannis. 6 on the shot clock. And Giannis throws it down.
And how about the initiative there from Antetokounmpo? Excellent at seeing lanes to the basket and then just taking advantage.
1:16 left in the fourth. Here's Walker. The shot's good. Walker's got 18 points now here in the second half.
And whenever the game is on the line, Walker is a great option to go to. He just has a knack for burying big shots.
Pass to Tucker. On the wing, Giannis. And Holiday has it in the corner. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Yes! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hand. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots. A gigantic bucket. Brown stepping into the spotlight when it matters most.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Giannis outside. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Williams with the block. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Outside, Walker. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Yes!
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. This win's a tremendous amount. Irving at the point guard. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5. Now, here's Walker. Lays it up and banks it in. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
Harden's shot is off. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Smart dishes to Tatum. Smart kicks to Tatum. Clock at 6. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Man, I like the way Tatum plays through contact, stays with his shot no matter what the defense throws at him.
Irving looking over the floor, shoots from the baseline, and the jumper is good.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Walker the pass to Smart. Brown wide open. He fires. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
You know, the three-point shot, guys, is something that Brown continues to improve upon. It's important for him to be knocking down these looks to expand his offensive repertoire.
Williams with the block. 4-on-3 break. Here's Tatum. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Red hot so far, 4 for 4. Cooking with gas, couldn't draw it up any better.
Celtics making a switch here. Fournier is checked in.
You know, there's no question about it. Tatum's ceiling is really sky high. Now it's up to him to meet those huge expectations, and I think he will.
And he gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Walker. The pass to Tatum. There's the triple. And it's James Harden with the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Durant, top of the key. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Here's Brown. He can't get that one. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Goes up the baseline, and they pick up 2. Irving's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Irving has the touch needed to do damage from just about anywhere, including from there.
Here's Fournier. Boston again missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Walker in the post. He's covered by Irving. Count it. Good.
That's an aspect of Walker's game that I like. I mean, his ability to use the dribble drive and score on the move, nice.
Harden against Brown. Outside, KD. Jacks up a 3, and Harden gets it to go in on the assist by KD. Harden's got 5 now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Walker. Nice ball movement by Boston. A three-pointer off the mark.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Durant, wide open, he fires. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
Terrific awareness that time from Walker. Nice job getting his open teammates the rock.
There's 53 seconds left here in the first quarter. He was all alone on that one. He's got 9.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Irving against Walker. Tatum wide open. He fires one. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Harden. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, I tell you what, with Harden, sometimes it seems the more the defense bodies him up, the more determined and effective he is in scoring.
Now here's Fournier. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him. And the dunk by Tatum.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Harden outside. Good on the bucket. Harden's got 9.
Man, it's fun watching Harden use the pick and roll to his advantage, getting space off the screen and letting it fly with ease.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Brooklyn Nets. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be right back after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nets?
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, and I think another key, guys, will be can they continue to hit that mid-range shot? I mean, they've been very effective here early on.
Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Kemba Walker is out there with Evan Fournier, and it's Williams at center. That's the Boston 5. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. To the paint, here's Jordan, and slam dunk by Jordan.
Boy, his IQ is one of the best in the league. Irvin has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
Walker against Irving. It's Brown with the drive, and Brown throws it down hard.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Here's Irving. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Walker surveying the floor. Three-pointer. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Walker's got 7 points.
And Walker always shot ready. This is why you can't lay off of it, especially when the ball's going towards it.
Pass to Durant. And shot on the way. Again, the Nets for 2.
Good job there by Harden setting that screen. Got his body right where it needed to be.
Tatum on the wing. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Tatum doing a nice job recognizing when to let it fly and when not to. A very capable threat from outside the arc.
A shot's good from Irving. 13 points in the game. A lot of great talkers over the years. Trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right now.
No, we don't do that.
And on the way from Irving for 3. No good, but he's still shooting 75%. 6 of 8 from the floor. And Fournier kicks to Tatum. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Celtics lead by 1.
Oh, I tell you, when Tatum puts it all together, he is so much fun to watch. He's a player with a very bright future.
Here's Irving. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
They keep pulling up and watching them go down. It's a really nice thing to see.
Back to Walker. Tries from 10. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Good read from Tatum that time. Saw the defense, had overcommitted, and then made them pay with the sweet dime. Well done.
Brown against Harden. Outside Jordan. Back to Harden. 59 seconds left in the first half. And the jam by Harden.
Now, you can't sleep on this guy's finishing ability. He loves getting room to throw it down on you. And he'll put you in a poster if you let him.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
The 10-footer. Irving against Walker. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Goes up on the high post, and he hits the jumper for 2. Irving's got 17.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Walker against Irving. Here's Tatum. Back falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Tatum's got 8 here in the quarter.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And a close game so far through the...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the... There was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He had 18 points, 4 rebounds. And that...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. You talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
So for Brooklyn now, we've got Irving. Durant is out there with Joe Harris. Then it's Jordan, and it's Harden in at the 2-guard spot. Walker dishes to Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And yes, it's good. Harden's got the game tied up here for the Nets.
Hey, you know, Harden's a high-percentage shooter from mid-range. If you don't close fast on him, he'll burn you.
Walker goes in, and it's sent back by KD. Got a piece of it. Inside, here's Irving. Out to Harris. Shoots the 3. Drills the 3-pointer. Harris has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
Here's Walker. That shot is off. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. To the middle. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
I've got a word for Harden. It's indefatigable. Say that real fast. Which basically means he's tireless. Even when he's carrying the whole offense. He's got great energy and stamina. Just one thing. Mercy, mercy me. And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Harden against Brown. And Brown throws it down.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Harden scanning the floor. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
You know, we talk about Harden's skill set, which is superb, but there's no quit in this guy. He's got a great competitive spirit. And even when you bang him and bump into him, he just muscles through that and says, play on.
Floats it up for Williams.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Brooklyn leading by 6. There's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's foul number 2 for him. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Inside, Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Hey, we know Harden can score, but he also has great vision.
Up top, Walker, guarded by Harden. And it's Williams. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Tatum down low. KD's on him. Williams with the ball, guarded now by Irving. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut to just 5 points in the basket from Williams. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Shot's good by Walker.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Harden against Brown. And the basket by Harden. Harden's got 28.
So fun watching Harden operate inside near the rim. I mean, his confidence level is high, and he does a really good job getting ideal position.
And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Harden outside. Walker against Irving. 6 to shoot. Williams with the block. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Nice ball movement by Boston. The basket counts and 1. They'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
And not being as aggressive from the 3-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Hey, and that explosiveness of Walker is sometimes just mesmerizing. A quick-footed guard with a superb shooting stroke to match.
Irving against Walker. Outside Irving. That one goes in. He's got 19.
Boy, I tell you, I don't know if there's anybody better than Kyrie Irving close to the basket. He has a great feel for how to score inside.
James Harden getting it done for the Brooklyn Nets. A grand total of 28 points for him in the game now. They have no answer for him defensively. Back to the action after this word. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Fournier out there with Kemba Walker. And it's Williams at the 5, down low. That's the Boston 5. Williams against Harden.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Celtics trail by 3. Right side to Walker. Williams can't get it to go.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. And it's all evened up. Tatum's got 24 points.
Good to see Tatum square himself up and knock down those pull-up jumpers. When he does that, unguarded.
Irving against Walker. Fires top of the key. Irving can't get it to go. And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. Shot's good by Walker.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Irving passes to KD. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, you can't afford to bite on this. I mean, once Durant has you in the air, the rest of it is elementary.
And both free throws good for Durant.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Harden against Walker. And the layup falls. Walker's got 7 now in this quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Here's Jordan. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jaylen Brown.
You know, Jordan's size is part of the reason why he draws as many fouls as he does. They just have a tough time getting through his body without fouling.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Outside, Walker. The kick out to Williams. And stolen by Jordan. In transition, here come the Nets. Harden's got the ball. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that's his 4th, and no doubt he would have liked to have not gotten it this soon.
It's the Nets now. Here's Irving. Dishes it to Jordan. Oh, the power on that threw-down.
Boy, DeAndre Jordan still able to throw down these fantastic dunks. And he loves when he gets a chance to do so.
Yeah, first turnover of the game. Overall, though, he's been rock solid. And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Here's Brown. Banked in off the glass. Brown's got it all tied up now for Boston.
Hey, and with Brown, guys, it doesn't matter what point in the game it is. I mean, he's ready to shoot whenever he has the ball in a good spot.
Passes it to Irving. Shoots over Walker. Again, the Nets for 2.
Kyrie, not a bad answer. He'll give you the needed hoop when you need it most.
Walker against Irving. To the paint. And the slam by Williams.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
And taken away by Brown. And Williams with the clear path to the hoop. And finished off by Williams.
You got to keep pace with Williams in transition. He's so good at just outworking everybody on the floor.
Harden kicks to Harris. Here's Irving. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harris has got 3 assists in the game.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness. He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Serving against Walker. Outside, KD. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Boston's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Jordan kicks to Harden. KD passes to Harris. Back to KD. Harris against Walker. 5 on the clock. Up again. It counts. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Jordan coming up big. His name is called, and he ups the ante and delivers.
There's the lob for Harris. And stolen by Tatum. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
You don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a quality look.
Irving kicks to KD. And here's Harden for 3. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. That was a fun night of basketball. Morant. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harris in at the 3. And so off the tip, it's Brooklyn. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. Not many teams have the personnel, Greg, to work the ball through the post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight. These two teams can do it.
No doubt, Kevin. It can really add a dimension to your offense, and it creates different rotations defensively, especially when you've got someone down low that's going to demand a double team. And so I'm interested to see, in essence, some old school basketball in terms of how teams rotate out of that post.
I am too.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Bain. They get it back. That shot, no good. Harden against Clark. And the jam by Harden.
Just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. It's a 5-point game. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throw this game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Now here is Harris. Back to Irving. Now the pass to KD. The kick out to Irving. 6 on the shot clock. The drive. Oh, what a play!
One more for the highlight reel. KD with the skyscraper.
There's Morant. He has 5. Pass to Jackson. There's the dish to Clark. The shot, no good. Good D by Jordan. And it's Durant, that time on the assist by Harden.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
Now here's Morant. That one drops for him. Morant's got 7.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Irving. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Bain, covered by Irving. Pass to Jackson. Clark trying to get open. Bain, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Harden against Brooks. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Jordan finds Irving. Outside Durant. And KD throws it down.
Well, the thing about Kyrie, he draws so much defensive attention. Someone's often left open.
Outside Jackson. The 3, it's tipped. And so the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Now here's Morant. 9 points in the game so far.
And trailing here in the first, you'd like to see them be a little more aggressive on the offensive glass.
Harden outside. 51 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
It looks like a toy hoop for him. KD throws down with ease.
The Grizzlies trail by 8. Now, here's Clark. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And easy 2 points on the layup.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Irving against Morant. Irving drives in. Harris kicks to Durant. And he goes big with the dunk right over Jaren Jackson.
A graceful athlete in his prime of his career. Durant with great body control through contact.
Morant dishes to Jackson. Just 3 on the clock, and Morant finishes inside. Morant's got 11 points.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
And so it's Brooklyn, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we'll be back with you shortly.
I've been moving through the city like a phantom in the opera of a dark.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the Nets, what do you think?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So, on the floor for Memphis, we've got Dylan Brooks. Clark is out there with Jackson. Then it's Morant.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Irving for 3. No good that time. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now, as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental, and I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
And Brooklyn has possession. They lead by 4. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Clark against KD. Rebounded by Jackson.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Takes a 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Clark's got 5.
With the ball in his hands, Ja draws so much defensive attention. Got his teammate a clean look.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Shot from the inbound. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Nets have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
What's crazy about KD, he's been an NBA champion and a finals MVP all in 2017, and I still feel like he's improving.
Jackson has the open look. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
He gets it in there.
Difficult guarding Kyrie. He's comfortable from any range and willing to take what the defense gives him.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter, and Jackson gets it to go.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Outside, KD. And Katie throws it down.
Wow, the skills at his size. Durant makes a number of moves every game that just leaves you shaking your head.
Now here's Morant. 13 points in the game. Jackson, that's good.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
On the wing, Harden. Brooks covering. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Harden finished second in MVP voting in 2017, won the MVP in 2018. A multi-talented combo guard who just seems to get better every season.
That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
This one for three. A three-pointer is right on target. 5 points in the game.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Feeds it to Irving. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Nets lead by 1.
For a guy who is 6'3", Kyrie shows us he has great confidence playing inside.
Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now, here is Irving. He's got 6. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Off target with his 3. Nets have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. And the basket by Harris.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
What a night for John Morant, showing off that versatility, and he's relentless at the offensive end.
Harden scanning the floor, passes it to Durant. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts, a scorching 88%.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Now here's Morant. 15 points in the game. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first half. It's Harden with the drive, and he slams it down right on top of Brandon Clark.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. We'll love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Bain out to Morant, fires for 3, hits the three-point bomb. Morant's got 7 points for the quarter.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That is his first foul of the game. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double, whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first half of the game. Outside Irving. 2 on the clock. And it's good on the way in. Irving's got 8 points.
And that's vintage Kyrie. He has the blow-by speed to get past defenders off the dribble.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good game. A tremendous start for Kevin Durant. He had 16 points and 1 assist. And from what we saw so far from the Nets, and that
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Guys, John Morant has been sensational.
definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
We've got DeAndre Jordan, Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Joe Harris, and it's Durant in at the 4 spot. So that's the Nets 5.
So good at pulling up off the dribble. Kyrie completely under control the whole time.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
Here's Durant, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. 18 points for him.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that. And it's Memphis on the break. Jackson's got the ball. Got that one up quick.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
Moving against Morant. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That's foul number 2 for him. Grizzlies making a switch here. Clark's checked in. There's the steal for the tie. Count it. And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Just crushing it here. 80% to start the half.
And watching Brandon Clark play, first thing you notice, the young fella plays above the rim.
He's very quick off the floor, GA. Had a max vertical of over 40 inches at the combine. Did you hear me? Over 40 inches. And I think he was the steal of the draft. Fortunately for the Grizzlies, he failed to 21. Ferocious on the attack. You never have to beg Dylan Brooks to practice hard or play hard.
And both free throws good for Brooks. Nets trail by 3. Harden outside. Shot to stop the run, and he sinks the layup. Harden's got 14 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
There's the pass to Jackson. And again, Memphis no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And it's Irving missing. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Morant outside. And it's good, assisting on the play with Brooks. Morant's got the lead up to 3 now for the Grizzlies. It's Harden with the drive, and he slams it down right on top of Brandon Clark.
And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game.
Morant with a wide open look. Connects from 3-point range. Morant's got 25 points.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Yeah, easy call.
Brooklyn shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And he makes the first.
We know he's one of the best offensive players in the league. What I've seen lately from Kyrie is an improvement in his focus on the defensive end. We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
There's Jackson with the 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Jordan finds Irving. Back to Jordan. The kick out to Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Despite his size, Kyrie taking it up hard in the painted area.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Pass to Jackson. From downtown, Jordan with the rebound. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. That gives them the lead. Irving's got 16 points.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Morant drives in. Pass to Jackson. Bain. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game. The Nets have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Knocked loose, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, he'll head to the line for 2. So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
And they're committing an awful lot of fouls here, and not of the good variety. You don't want to give up easy layups, sure, but it's been a non-stop parade to the foul line.
Both free throws good for Irving. Morant against KD. Jackson from long range. Drains it from beyond the arc. 11 points in the game.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Grizzlies out in front, leading by just 1. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th, Anderson and Jackson inside. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Melton in at the small forward. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. Yes, they're behind right now, but he's still upbeat. He said, guys, we can get back in this game. Stay together out there. All-out effort can win this game. Fellas?
Morant against Durant. To the inside, and Jackson throws it down.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
Here's Irving. Drops in the layup for 2. Irving's got 14 points now in the second half.
Tremendous focus by Kyrie. Doesn't let the contact throw him off.
Morant with it. He's picked up by Irving, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. So Morant will go to the free throw line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. That's good from Morant.
How can you not love a player like Ja? Morant came into the NBA ready to prove himself and just keeps getting better.
And he commits the intentional foul. Brooklyn trailing. Al Harden. Out to KD. Over Anderson. And it's Durant missing.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Some nice passing there by Memphis. And stolen by Jordan. Deflects the pass. Down low.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
And the dunk by Jordan.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's his 5th foul.
Just a little too aggressive. His 5th foul of the night. Expect them to go right at him to try to pick up number 6.
Irving from long range. And no good that time. And Memphis the other way now. Bain, he's covered by Irving. And the dunk by Jackson.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
That bucket in no time at all.
Knows where everybody is. If there's an open man, Durant's going to find him.
It's Jackson atop the key. A rebound by the Nets. And just about 3 minutes through the 4th quarter here. Irving looking over the floor. And the rejection by Jackson. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down. Memphis leading. Here's Melton. Bain. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
Morant passes to Jackson. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Harden, rebounded by Jackson. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Bain drills the 3-pointer. He's got 19.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
And here's Morant. Bain covered by Irving. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's his 1st foul. So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 9-point ball game here. Here's Irving. There's 53 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Here's the 3. KD finds Irving. KD against Anderson. Let's go. Shot clock at 6. Over Anderson. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. There's 21 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Melton's got the lead up to 12 now for the Grizzlies. Jordan kicks to KD. Kept alive. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Yeah. This is Jordan's mindset, trying to extend the play and convert that effort into points.
Morant with it. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent.